somebody check my pulse? It's been a minute since I tasted blood. I forgot how good this was. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. Can't you see the fun in that? Somebody better hold me back. My God, just do it. I'm so done thinking through it. 'Cause I got bruises, doing something stupid. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. You can bet your life on that. Somebody better hold me back. My God, just do it. I'm so done thinking through it. 'Cause I got bruises, doing something stupid. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. Can't you see the fun in that? Somebody better hold me back. Oh, baby, that was quite a punch. Can somebody check my pulse? It's been a minute since I tasted blood. I forgot how good this was. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. Can't you see the fun in that? Somebody better hold me back. My God, just do it. I'm so done thinking through it. 'Cause I got bruises, doing something stupid. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. You can bet your life on that. Somebody better hold me back. My God, just do it. I'm so done thinking through it. 'Cause I got bruises, doing something stupid. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. Can't you see the fun in that? Somebody better hold me back. With extra time, I'd like to think I would have done this better. Well, the fact that I could ever fail never crossed my mind. Somewhere out there, hear my demons screaming now or never. I think I just crossed that line. I'm kinda done with hanging out in bottle service. You confuse me, yeah, you use me, but that's just as well. Hungry people trying to break me make me kinda nervous. Just goes to show that you never can tell. Does everybody live in a dreamland? Is this dreamland all that we know? Swallowing us up in an avalanche and blurring these lines with smoke. They tell me that I should be a real man, but the only thing that I know is that I'll find my way out of this wasteland. 'Cause this wasteland ain't home. With extra time, I could have made up better words and letters. Pale shadows of my heroes help me rule the night. Somewhere out there, hear my people screaming, do it better. I'm just an echo of the things I like. I'm tired of never feeling like I'll serve a purpose. Snow on mirrors, future killers, yeah, just be yourselves. Hungry people always stressing, guess to never surface. Just goes to show that you never can tell. Does everybody live in a dreamland? Is this dreamland all that we know? Swallowing us up in an avalanche and blurring these lines with smoke. They tell me that I should be a real man, but the only thing that I know is that I'll find my way out of this wasteland. 'Cause this wasteland ain't home. to a policeman. He says, son, you better get back home. And everybody's laughing at me now, from their faces covered in snow. I'm trying to be the best I can be now. They say make it something we know. Does everybody live in a dreamland? Is this dreamland all that we know? Swallowing us up in an avalanche and blurring these lines with smoke. They tell me that I should be a real man, but my pride will be the first thing to go. I gotta get out of this wasteland, 'cause this wasteland ain't
Yes, you're very quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Because you are stronger. Yes, you are stronger. Because you are stronger. Yes, you are stronger.
Wait, I am muted? I wish you guys a wonderful good morning. Sorry, Jesus Christ. I should have. Thank God I was muted. I was coughing a lot right now. Sorry. Jesus Christ. I wish you guys a wonderful good morning. How you guys doing? I'm sorry for being late. I had a lot of work to do. And I'm right now just checking my emails and have more work to do. Yuki, how are you doing? I was asking, how are you doing? And how was Path of Exile going? Yuri, you were here at 3 p.m. But I was late because there's a lot of things to do today. Got to add DHL. Yuri, how are you doing today? Mamma mia. It's your birthday. Yeah, Field's birthday, man. Happy birthday, Yuri. You are old. Old. Okay, this is all checked. I hate DHL. I had so many deliveries that should come today, and he gave me like 2 boxes, or gave my mom two packages. Should have been like 6. Competent. In fucking competent. DHL is so incompetent. Hello. I'm doing good, trying to make an impending Doom build, but it feels hard to reach a decent amount of DPS. What's coming tomorrow? Ira of EVG, wish you a wonderful good morning. How you doing? Yo, Nim to you as well. Wonderful good morning. How I'm doing? I'm stressful. Everything's stressful. And I need more monitors. There's no space on my desk. Up. You working too much? No. No, it's just like some things are today not working out as they should. Okay. There's nothing else I can do right now. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Um, hmm. Do I have a video for today? Or do we hop immediately into World of Warcraft, play a little bit, and then do Firak later? But there's something that pisses me off right now. I just need to spin myself around in a circle for a second. fair-based. Like, stop talking to the mom. Like, mate. What? What are you trying to dodge right here? You almost killed someone. Now he's arguing. Oh, yeah, you're not allowed to argue with me. Mate, then you're probably not allowed to drive a car either. So the thing is, like, lying cop gets caught on camera, case dismissed. Why is he telling this to his mom? Like, yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. Like, the video title is already saying lying cop gets caught on camera, case dismissed. Just in case. Just in case the cop was not lying. So we already know, like, what's gonna happen though. But let's ignore the title for a second, right? If you are a minor, you're not allowed to drive a vehicle alone. You almost killed someone on a crossroad, and you smoke weed in your car. I think the cop does have the privilege, or should have. I don't know if he has, right? I'm not a legal expert. But I think he should have. Right, to fucking drag you out of your car. If you're saying, no, no, mister, no, I'm a minor. I did a lot of illegal things. No. No. He is. Stop. He is. At this point, we know already from previous episodes, we know he is. What is this mummy boy the whole time, dude? He is. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Really? Oh. You get fucked then. I mean, cops are also allowed to lie, right? Especially it says like lying cop gets caught on camera, case dismissed. Meaning that he's actually, yeah, nothing happened to the cop. Just the case is dismissed. Doesn't he have his girlfriend next to him? Damn, what a beta cuck he is. Imagine pissing yourself next to your girlfriend. It's like, oh, mama. You have me, mama. Dude. A beta. I wonder how she didn't left the car already. I mean, obviously, you're not gonna like just go as a passenger, right? It's not irrelevant. I think he is though. He is obstructing. Or the good one. His girlfriend can leave him anytime his mom wants. That's true. Gang gang. There you go. Just go. Good morning. How you doing? OG. Why is it blurring? Just because he's a minor, they're blurring the footage? That's so sad. Just pinch your eyes together a little bit and everything looks clear again. I want to scream as well. On the ground. Wait, what? Stop. Before we argue about like what like, dude, how can anyone in this world argue what the dash cam footage is showing? Please. This can, I don't think this is allowed in 2023. Like, this is literally abusing my eyes. How can this footage hold up anything, right? How can this be the claim of anything? Mate, no one sees shit. Even my Sony Ericsson from like 2002 had a better resolution for videos. This cannot hold up to anything. What is that? Mate, it's 2023. What is my eye seeing here? No, stop. The dashcam footage shows nothing. Pedestrian rights matter. Okay, I mean, you guys know footage from like India and busy street in India. Look at the fucking people going there. Look at the fucking people going there. I mean, they're getting along. Like, this, all I can say is like they're getting along. I think we can too. Look at that fucking maniac. That's insane. Look at the people going there. I mean, traffic in India is like ants. I've one thing I need to check now. Traffic accidents with pedestrians in India per year. Nearly 99% of pedestrians in India are at risk of injuries. Yeah, no shit. I mean, okay, let's be honest. Like, this number. Okay, let's be honest. Every pedestrian at all time, everywhere is at risk of road accidents. You are a fucking person against someone with a fucking car. Right? So don't say like 99%. 60,000 pedestrian injuries. Traffic accidents with pedestrians in US. Oh, it's like killed 8,000. Okay. Okay, you got me there. Seems like our laws are better than those. But still, anyway, if you're a pedestrian, you're interfering with traffic, you're always at risk. If you're on a bicycle as well, dude, what are you gonna do? Your bicycle versus a truck. There's the mom. Sorry. Many things I have to say, but first thing, his name is Justin Weed. Finding weed. You can't make this shit up. Ezzy, one thing. I counted them. I didn't count 10. You owe me 2. Mm-hmm. How are you doing today? I don't know. I don't know if I would give them an F. I don't know. What is the kid getting? I have my hand on my head already. That is unfair. That's unfair. That rating is so unfair. F for the cop, and this one gets not applicable. What, dude? I don't mind at the end of the day if the cop was right or wrong. This guy next to his girlfriend smoking weed in a car, interfering with traffic, is already fucked up. And then, like, instead of like dealing with the police, he's like, no, mommy, mom, shall I really get arrested? What do you think? Like, dude, at this point, I just want him to be arrested. His charges were dismissed is so unfair as well. Like, it's part of life to man up to your shit. Right? So, you're driving a car as a minor, smoking weed next to your girlfriend, and being an absolute beta cuck next to your girlfriend. I think you should be held accountable for that. End of story. Like, him not getting charged with anything is so sad because, hey, it's like the Plaxo telling someone in World of Warcraft that they should hang themselves, and he's not getting punished for it, right? He's not getting punished for it. It's literally like tolerated. It's tolerated behavior. It's endorsement. I don't really like that, but hey, it is what it is. I have not much. I saw that one guy dodging there hard. Shocking that a fucking CCV cam in India has way better quality than that dash cam from that police officer. That is shocking. That is shocking. Third world countries. Yeah, okay. Ah, loud. I don't think it's just pedestrian at risk. I think there's like everyone in risk. Imagine you have a car crash and that car crashes into that house. That house is gonna crash down, and this guy's gonna get fucked up. That is a load for that one cow right there. Damn, are they that strong? Wild and Dirty Iceberg, wish you a good morning. Crossing Madness in Saigon, Vietnam. That is what I mean. Like, people are getting along in way more countries where it's way worse than what we have in the quote unquote Western world. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if you want to go left right here, or even right. I mean, right can just easier pass by always, but yeah, you're just fucked. If you want to go left here, you're fucked. Oh my god, they're not even backing up here. They're just going around this motherfucker. They all have like double passengers. Happening. After seeing this, all I can think is like, damn, we are actually overpopulating the world a little bit. Aren't we? Look at all those motherfuckers waiting there. Hey, maybe we're a little bit, maybe we're a little bit too many people. Oh, we have a bad UR video. No, not today. Fuck that. Oh, fuck that shit. I wish you guys a wonderful good morning. I hope you guys are doing great. Let's hop into World of Warcraft. Let's play some little bit before we're gonna hop on the freaking PTR and do our Firak guide. EVG, Hauer, White and Dirty, Iceburning, Percy, Shell of Chaos, good morning. Yuri, Zuko, Spofo, Nim. Filtering the bots out. Miss Azzy, Me So Good, Mageroth, Iref, Existence, Donk, Bouillon, good morning. Then we have Skull in chat, Nim in chat, Iref, Wild and Dirty, if I didn't say good morning. How you guys doing? Why is email... Dude. Thanks for not showing notifications anymore. Jesus Christ, that was... What's the thing with the Inquisitor spec for Demon Hunter? Something in the next expansion or some fan art? I think I saw from your stream. Let me... That's good. That's a good one. Imagine the Twitch... Kick is so funny. Imagine Kick.com trying to get a streaming contract of the Twitch CEO. That is funny. That's actually funny. Let me scroll through Twitter. I'm trying to find it for you. That's a good one. That's a good one. I love Twitter. The video on Hornpub. Depression fucks me hard while I do nothing about it. True. True. Ah, there you go. I'm getting emails, but no notifications are popping off. That's good. Okay, now I'm getting a lot of emails and I don't know what it is. Oh. I don't know what it is. Where is it? There's one Twitter account that always on my timeline. It's always posting a lot of like massively. It's league season. It's now taking a little bit too long to figure it out, right? Yeah, it's taking a little bit too long right now. Yeah. So it's just a Twitter account that's posting. This one was from Jedif. But there's another one that's posting a lot of leaks, alleged leaks. Because it's leak season, everyone is doing like fake leaks, right? This one right here from Jedif. Right? Obviously, this is not real, right? But everyone is like posting they have leaks, right? Everyone is currently allegedly leaking the next expansion. I have one leak for you as well, guys. I gotta leak you now next expansion. Next expansion is gonna be very dry. There you go. I'm telling you. And you can think whatever you want if it's real or not, but I heard by Blizzard that 6 weeks into the next expansion, 81% of people have already quit the game again. As they always do. Call me crazy. Call me a liar, but I do think I think I heard this from Bobby Kotick himself. Boop, boop, boop. That is the reality. My monk does need a pants. So, okay. Enough me checking emails and stuff. I have a 17. I have a 17 Vortex. We're gonna go 17 Vortex. I need pants. I do need panties. Later on, as I said, we're gonna be hopping together into Firak Heroic. I have found yesterday a VoD of Scribe. He has been doing this already. Want me to come up with Boomy? Whatever you want. You come up with whatever you want. Either I get loot or I don't. And Scribe has been doing this already, like 4 days ago or 5. He has been doing a stream where he's been sitting there for 3 hours and theory crafted Firak Heroic, the next end boss of the next raid. We're gonna be doing the same thing today. Because I have finally uploaded 8 out of 9 boss guides yesterday on YouTube. Finally. I also changed the thumbnails because I like the new ones a little bit more. Tindral Sage Swift. Let's learn about it together again. The Dream's Hope. And without further ado, let's open the 8th boss, Tindral Sage Swift. How do I pin a message? Yo, mod, I don't know. Do we have any mods in here that can pin messages? I have no idea how that works. Was there? We are a tank and 2 DPS. There was a tank DPS combo queuing right now, despite us already having a tank. And they queue together and they both have like 302 and the other one has 271 item level. And they were Germans. God, I hate Germans. You saw at the end. You saw at the end. The difficulty of this boss fight is on this one, for example. Let me do this a bit bigger. You see on this one, for example, you have the big void zone from this Moonkin ability that needs to be dodged. But on the same location, you have the tank mushroom that needs to be soaked by the tanks. It's wild. On this one, you need to stack up for the roots. To break the roots and kill them. But in the same time, before the roots even are here, people are even like getting the circle that need to be spreading out. So you need to stack and spread at the same time. It's a wild fight. It's a very wild fight. Otherwise, like, the abilities are very easy. The strategy is so simplified. I mean, at the end of the day, the abilities are pretty easy. Everyone easily understands the abilities. The overlaps are so difficult. For your gold and your crests. Boom. 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 This boss is also going to be raid tested today in a Mythic. That's going to be a fun one. Guys, there has been not yet a single healer queuing. I think healers are frozen. Okay, Madonna, I had enough of you today. Ah, playlist. I need a playlist. Maybe this one, maybe this one. What is this list? So I'm just stalling time while we're waiting for one single healer on all European server. Not this one. What do we have here? That's the one we listen to every single time and every single day recently. That's DNB. That is the same as the first one. And this is the XQC playlist, right? I'll go with this one. Trust my priest, Scruffy. If you trust yourself to hear this, then I trust you too. Seems I go tank, you go here. Yeah, probably. Like, if there's literally no single healer on European servers, that's tough. You have a healer? Yeah, but... Let's see about that. Let's see about that. I mean, yesterday was fine. I don't even know what you, like, worried about. Yesterday was fine. I don't know. My fingers on my right hand feel so stiff. Been on my mouse for too much. Small pulls are fine. They're gonna be doing similar small pulls. Okay. You can also buy some in the auction house, right? There's this. What is the name of the? It's like tea, right? Tea sprout tea. I don't. What is the food that you can drink? There's this. In the auction house pretty cheap that I always buy as well. But I don't have some on this character. Red Bull? No, I'm nowadays drinking Coke. Hey everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Finland. Drink Kong from Lidl? Lidl? Lidl. Discipline Priest is really nice. I think you played this, right? Don't be too much worried. I should be sorry for you. Because I'm tanking. And we can Bloodlust. Crazy how you ended up having aggro. Wait, Jarun and my beacon share cooldown? That's wild. Like, what the fuck? Why is beacon on cooldown? Look, that was fine. Except for me, like, dying a few times. But that's my fault. That's not your fault. If you're healing, I don't know. I don't really want to say right now it's easy, right? The biggest issue with healing that has been all the time happening with Dragonflight is that people gonna make it hard for the healer. Failing to interrupt enemies is already causing the healer to be more stressed. It's all about like what we gonna do out of it. The debuff needs to be dispelled, for example. Can't out-heal this. Healer heal? Yeah. Healer do heal. But healer have to heal way too much. Because usually the DPS in the groups are the ones making it hard. That's the issue. Next pack as well, you gotta be careful with the debuffs. When someone has a debuff by the gust soldiers like targeting them and charging them, you must dispel that. Purify? Yeah. And mass dispel if you have. Because in the packs right here where we have like double of them, you will always end up having like 2 people with the debuff. Dude, my shield is so instant depleted, that's crazy. The amount of damage I take is crazy. And I did like almost like 100k HPS. Focus Skull, please, so we get rid of the dudes that doing the debuffs. Nice, nice. White and dirty, what the fuck? Dude. Dude. Turn your monitor on, please. Don't run into mobs. No one has pulled. Don't run past me and just pull. Would love to have our healer have some mana, please. That's even worse because now we have like pulled this pack and lost the DPS and no mana. We added 1 extra layer of annoyance. Yeah, you're absolutely healing wrong, by the way. You bought it wrong. Yeah, you need to buy it in the auction house. Let me give you an explanation. Every time you use a spell on people, like Renew or Shield, they're gonna get affected by Atonement. Atonement causes some of your damage abilities to cause healing on people. What you can do is use Power Word Radiance. Then all of the people that were in the area of Power Word Radiance are affected by Atonement. So you have like Atonement on 5 people, and then you blast damage. Then all you need to do is do damage. think in the last fight, for example, you have never caused atonement to proc. So Discipline Priest mainly heals by doing damage. Talking about what the Mighty was saying, healers heal. Yeah, but a Discipline Priest must do damage to heal. That is the whole shtick. Oh, Radiance also hits hard to heal people up. Should have also picked Halo instead of Divine Star. Especially with 3 ranges. No way you hit them. Alright, Power Word Radiance, and then just do damage. Smite, Mind Blast, the regular abilities. When you put a shield on someone, he also gets atonement. Then your damage is causing the heal to pop out. You also gotta make sure that you have your Purge the Wicked on the enemy. Purge the Wicked is your Shadow Word Pain. Whenever you use like Mind Blast or Shadow Word Death, it takes 6 seconds from Purge the Wicked, aka Shadow Word Pain. And deals that damage immediately. Causing those abilities like Shadow Word Death, for example, to do a lot of heal. Because it does a lot of damage. At least I see Power Word Radiance, yeah. No. Cannot let them cast, guys. God. Oh no, no, it was not. No, no, it was not the interrupt. It was not. Interrupts were fine. They couldn't just take it longer. I mean, I could have. I'm just bad. I had cooldowns ready. I did not use cooldowns. That's just like me being a dumb. Did we really bloodlust last boss? Or why do we have cooldown on... What did we bloodlust? Last pack? If we wanted to bloodlust something, then it's definitely this dragon. If we're bloodlusting trash packs. Fortified. Then it's this dragon right here. You gotta use your Shadow Word Pain, my man. Purge the Wicked is your Shadow Word Pain. It's a debuff. That debuff spreads if you use Penance on the enemy. Then it spreads to multiple targets. That debuff that already does a lot of heal already on targets that have atonement. You also need to use Penance. And I know there's like way more like transforming into Shadow form, Shadow Covenant and stuff, I know, but one after another. So you take Purge the Wicked. Purge the Wicked is quote unquote your Shadow Word Pain. And then you penance on that target that has that, and it spreads to other targets. And you have like already like here 4 mobs that have your debuff. And every target that has like your thing already is getting thinked. Already like passive healed. This is hard. I'm so bad. Yeah, I mean, you have never played Discipline Priest before, and you're hopping into a 17. Oh, Typhoon is fine. Oh, Typhoon is absolutely fine. That interrupts some ups. Make sure on this boss fight that all people have consistently your atonement up, meaning powered radiance always when it's about to drop, right? Cooldown exactly works out all the time. Then you just blast damage. It's all about like you blasting a lot of damage. Shadow Word Pain, aka Purge the Wicked, Mind Blast, Shadow Word Death as well. Really all about like you blasting a lot of damage. I think the people dying right there is their own fault, was their own fault, right? I need repairs, then you guys can release. Right? If you guys release, you're faster anyway. Don't rest them. If you rest them, they never learn. And I know after 20 weeks is a little bit late to learn. But if you rest them, you make them never learn where the graveyard is. And that dying on this boss and releasing is faster than even walking, right? Even like alive walking is slower than dying and resing. You need repair bot, there you go. They fucking hurt when they're bolstered. Holy shit. Oh boy, please use Bloodlust. Wait for everyone. Kill one first. Why didn't you use the wrong teleporter? Okay, then be right back. Wait. Oh, that's what. Yeah, okay. Okay, please Bloodlust on this one and focus Skull. That was beautiful. Ugh. And we reset Bloodlust and then we can use it on a boss again. What do I need from here? I need pants, yeah. I don't even know if there's pants dropping. I didn't look into it. All I'm saying is like my monk needs pants. And guys, let's make sure that nope. You spoiled me. I could have lived in that hope. Dude, how much life has this thing? Fuck. Could only touch of death at like 40%. Okay, then I drum then. I send beacon on next one. Couldn't touch of death anymore. Okay. At least 16s afterwards are still gonna be weekly. Really sorry, guys. Don't worry about it. I think you just... It was just a bad idea to never play Discipline Priest and then immediately hop into... Like, just respec and expect you to know what you're doing. Right? But let me show you. Let me tell you. I do think that the basic rotation for a Discipline Priest is fairly easy. Right? There's a lot of other things that come along. Right? Like going into Shadow form of Shadow Covenant. And then using your abilities there as well. But otherwise, I think like it's fairly easy. Let me show you. And surely I'm not a good Discipline Priest, don't... But from what I know already. Let me show you. And I'm just leaving things out like Holy Novaing, for example. Holy Nova is sticking up over 20 seconds. And then it blasts hard. You would use it in trash pack every 20 seconds. That's fine. So, if you're in front of mobs, what you need to do is make sure that people have atonement on them. Atonement can be achieved by giving them a renew. Or by a shield. By every ability that you do on them. Right? Flash, shield, everything. Especially Power Word Radiance applies it to 5 people in your group. So it hits like immediately 5 people. This guy has now Atonement. Let's cast it on this guy and boom, they all have it. Then it's all about like doing damage. Shadow Word Pain, Purge the Wicked. I use Penance on it, it spreads to multiple targets. When you see them getting already healed. Atonement ran out, they reapply it. Then it's all about dealing damage. Mind Blast, Shadow Word Death, Smiting. Atonement dropped, reapplying. And continue doing damage. It's all about like doing damage. And surely there are more things that come along with that. Schism is not going to be a thing next season anymore, but it's still an active ability. It's going to be passive next season. Shadow Covenant is going to be a passive next season that just procs with your Shadow Fiend. But we then also go Mindbender. Have this up way more. So at the end of the day, it's just about like keep your atonement up by using a heal on people like Power Word Radiance, Renew, Flash Heal, Power Word Shield especially, and then just blast damage. Purge the Wicked is just Shadow Word Death, Shadow Word Pain that you spread in AoE with using penance on them. Then it's all about just like doing damage. Especially Mind Blast and Shadow Word Death take 6 seconds of Purge the Wicked and deal that damage instantly. That's why those things will do then a lot of heal. Can I activate? Where's scrolling combat text for heal? Uh, no, not for self. Where can you do that? That doesn't matter, but you get the point, right? Always making sure that you have atonement up on people. Heal whenever Scruffy deals damages an enemy. That damage enemy. That is the basic rotation. Surely then you go into Shadow form, and then all of your abilities do more damage, like Halo, for example. Divine Star is not a good ability, especially in dungeons. Because you have like 2 hunters and a boomy, they will never be stacked up enough for that. Then holy knowing and stuff, sure. There's more to it, but what I have been currently trying to do is go for a talent tree that is already going for the next season one, where I save just like multiple buttons, right? I'm not using Power Word Soulless anymore because that is going to be removed next season anyway. Oh, you did? Oh, true. That's why it didn't spread, because you didn't skill it, right? You didn't skill it here. What am I missing? Mindbender. Mindbender playstyle is very cool. I'm currently rate spec, but I shouldn't. I just prefer the new type of playstyle more, because that's what makes me so excited for next season. Too many talents needed. Wait, I just scaled the same thing. Hmm. Oh, I took that point from there. Okay. I don't need Shekel. Sorry. Is that correct? No. Looks better. I'm on it. Wait. Do I go? I think I do go for Twist of Fate, right? And I would just do it this week like this. It's a little wacky. The basic talent tree from Blizzard? Oh. Yeah, that one is never good. That's never a good talent tree. Ooh, what a warm-up. What a warm-up. 16 Underworld is the next destination then. Sorry about that. You don't need to be worried about that. I was not even making my own life easy. Died on places where I shouldn't die because I just didn't use my cooldowns. I'm not looking into the loot, but I do need a pants. So I can recraft things. And then use the braces and craft a chest and have 441 tier set pants. Whew. Hey, look into the Rate My Pet channel in Discord and all the life is good again. Look at Haze's dog. It's a rainy day. And look at those. Look at those. Yeah, coming to totally unprepared is tough. Like if you it's tough if you never played it before and just like get told respec and come is tough. Getting thrown into the cold water but you can't even swim. Cute? They are fucking cute. Yo, Bevers, how you doing today? For me, he was low. What worries me about Discipline Priest in Raid is that I don't have too much control over like who I'm actually healing. Like actively healing with Atonement. Unless I like, spend like a lot of mana and just like spam renews on people. But yeah, Discipline Priest is all about like the damage that you do. The more damage you do, the more heal you do. still count for weekly? Yeah. 16 is still a weekly, yeah. You can give the Boomy, probably. You can give the Boomy freedom. I mean, will the vault still track them, even if I didn't loot it? Yeah. Yeah, you can stack up multiple vaults. Remember Harkley doing like 5 vaults at the same time. Natalie, how you doing? Happy Friday, I wish ya. Happy weekend. Come on, give me pants, please. Crazy how fast I lose aggro. But yeah, today we're gonna be doing the Firak Heroic Guide all together on stream. I have found that Scribe did it already. So it's not original content, but he did it already. It was a 3-hour VoD. And I wanted to watch it yesterday, but my work yesterday took very long, and then Kaisernet streamed, so I was like not watching it. But I was skipping through a few parts, and I was also yesterday reading the rate changes that happened, just to make sure that all guides that we currently have are still up to date. And yeah, they are. As an answer, yeah, they are. I see some other people doing already raid guides. Even Stanky has started doing raid guides. And people are saying, why doing raid guides now? It's still so much to change. There's still going to be a lot of changes happening. I don't even think it's going to be a lot of changes happening from now on. Mythic raid test is happening. The only big change, I would say, that happened since I started doing the raid guides on YouTube, like almost like 10 days ago, I think, or like 2 weeks ago. Not even that long. Like, time was not flying by. Is that the second boss has one ability removed from Heroic that is then now Mythic only. So not even that wild. But otherwise, like, everything still holds true. Tindral has been nerfed a little bit, but I did Tindral yesterday, so I already included those changes. Nothing much has happened in the tuning. And of course, there was some tuning towards Firak yesterday. And I looked, of course, into it, so I'm like a little bit prepared for today, looking to Firak. Because all we have at this point are screenshots, or like, not screenshots, but the artwork that Blizzard has posted and the boss area. That is all information that we have today, and the dungeon journal of the Bard's abilities. But looking into them, it makes sense. It is like explaining kind of what's happening. Surely, I can already tell we don't know when the boss is transitioning in phase 2. When is the boss transitioning in phase 3? Scribe was describing it as... he was describing it as an LFR ending. Not a cool ending for a boss like this. And he was referring to Razagath, where they're like, where abilities missing, even for Heroic from the get-go. So that is always a thing. But the importance right now is that we're gonna get a guide going for Firak, a theoretical guide, and then update this and do a new one as soon as it comes out. But at least like already like teaching and guiding, that's a guide, right? Guiding people already in the direction of this is what's going to happen on this boss fight, this is what you need to be prepared for, is very important because we are also going for Firak in the first week. And before we see it like ourselves, it would be nice to already like be prepared for that. And for Zakra, for example, when we look at like Ready Check Poll, what they did, it worked out quite well. Surely, like also did an updated guide when it came out, but a theoretical guide is definitely possible. And that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna be learning about the boss today together. Because there are some abilities that and this is what I mean, I looked already a little bit into it. I'm coming prepared today. There's an ability on Firak that says that is a debuff that applies to people, and the text says they explode outwards. If you ask me, exploding outwards sounds for me like you're farting so hard that your guts are turning from inside to outside. That's what comes to my mind. But I don't think that is what's going to happen in World of Warcraft. But I already Googled, and there is similar abilities in World of Warcraft. Not many, but there are similar abilities from mobs that have the same tooltip. Something, after 4 seconds, explode outwards. And yeah, we're gonna see what that actually means and how that looks. I think there might be something for Arcane Mages that has that tooltip. And there might be like a mob in Zurama that has that ability. And y'all can also help today with that. If you want, of course. Otherwise, like, just lean back and let's theorize about Firak. That's the plan what I have today, and of course, doing some weeklies, getting some keys going. I need some loot. Season 3 prep is real. Otherwise, WoW news related, there wasn't much. Except for some Warcraft Rumble events that were fixing some missing toys. A hotfix last night. Didn't even post about it. It was like not relevant enough in my opinion. Don't forget to run them over, guys. I'm scared that they're gonna spawn. No, okay. Otherwise, we have a lot of Diablo news. And yeah. Oh no. Didn't mean to bolster them immediately. I don't have interrupt. Oh, wow, whoa, 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 whoa. There's a parody of this song. You need to check that out. It's funny. Can you send it to me in Discord? If you find it. I clear everything that you don't clear. But yeah, I'm actually getting way more comfortable with the monk. Not that many mental breakdowns anymore. Mental breakdowns only happen because I know that I fuck up. And I still fucked up big time today. But getting better. Making sure that I need to use my cooldowns way more frequently. Send it in this DM. Thank you. After this dungeon, I'm gonna check. Wait, is it a video that I need to watch? If not, I can also just like put it on. Let me see. Send it as DM on Twitch. Videos, okay, then I'm gonna watch it together. Discord, really? Oh, yeah. There you go. For whatever reason, you got marked as spam. Is that Danny DeVito? Yeah, Appy, how you doing today? Happy Friday, I wish you. Oh, good, yeah, absolutely. How are you doing today? Do we do more after Underworld? Yeah. I think he's referring to the tentacles, right? He said much hentai, much wow. I think he's referring to the tentacles. Tentacles are hentai penises. Pants? I hope there could be pants here. Pants? Fuck. Oh, it's a 16 anyway. I don't want pants anyway. Pants from a 16 would not even be helpful. If you don't need to ring ice burning, give it to the evoker. He asked for it. Fuck. What do we have here? 7 minutes. Ay, ay, ay. Do it like this. What? Ooh. Oh, that's... Okay, come on. Let him cook. Oh, Jesus. Is he singing a different language or is he just retarded? It reminds me of Ken Lee. Right? If he's trying to sing English but he can't, that would remind me of... Ooh, Breckenhide, nice. New English. That's true. Ingis does it. Okay, he's that's not a language. Okay, never mind. I haven't seen EVG today, and I haven't seen Epi today. And for you guys, I roll. What the fuck? Yo, Epi. I know that was you, but yo, pause. Epi, you type me. Epi, watch out. If you type Epi Kuros, if you type your Twitch name in WoW chat, it will be hidden by profanity filter. Not profanity filter, by just the censoring that Blizzard has nowadays. And Blizzard considers your name as offensive. Just as a fair warning, gotta be careful with that. Like, I'm not gonna report you, but it's kind of weird that I rolled for them. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why. What? Okay. Epicurus, leading Greek producer of organic olive oil. Ancient Greek philosopher and sage who found Epicureanism. I do think he at least speaks better than XQC does. Yappin. But he looks so happy. The name means assistant professor. Yeah, but just like, I mean, spelling the name Epicurus should not be a profanity by Blizzard. I don't know how Blizzard comes up with that. Right? Oh no, okay. Let's not try to again let someone heal. Let's not. Let's not. I'd rather wait another 5 minutes to find a healer. I'm good. Okay, 19 gold for the chest. Maya Slush Hide is probably gonna be expensive, right? Not even that expensive. Zillion leather. Okay, I can actually afford it. Oh, I can't. Wait. I need monies. Yeah, hi Harkley. Happy Friday, wish ya. Okay. This went on for very long. Okay, dude. Cheers. That was a long one. Don't know if I should wait for new season or do it now. If you want to practice on something, you should do it now. But or not now. Later. Not now. Now. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I thought you were talking about learning to heal. You're talking about the embellishment. Ugh. I wouldn't spend money now. If you're already fully equipped, I wouldn't spend money now. Especially the leather ones, the slimy explosion boots and stuff, they're gonna be nerfed anyway. So the thing that every leather wearer is wearing, they're gonna nerf them heavily. So I would just wait to see what we're gonna play later on. They will be probably replaced with something else, yeah, probably. But the question is what? Because there are new embellishments coming. Only the flavor pockets can't be now, that's true. But they're too expensive. Healer. Toxified. Oh god, I'm scared. It's gonna be so expensive. I'm so poor. It's whack and hide. Wait, do you think I can just put this into the public order and I'm gonna get... Do you think I can put this in public order and get a 447? No way, right? No way he's gonna make me a +4. Is 2,000 worth the gamble? Set note, please 447, mister. No way. I take the gamble now, but no way. No way. Okay, I need trinket now and... I don't need trinket and hands. I mean, it's definitely worth the gamble now, but... Because I'm alone on Drenna, no one can craft me anything. But, hey. That's literally Gamba. Only 4%, thank you? No way. Like, I mean, sometimes in my raids, for example, it works if I tell people, please start doing damage, and suddenly we do damage. Let me cook. Oh my god, I can't. Dude, I have no range ability, dude. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. And you mate, you gotta let me cook, please. I don't have aggro of anything, and you guys start blasting like crazy. Yeah, no chance. This is so... Oh my god. Dude, this is so annoying that this monk has like one ability, but I don't even have space for that. This ability is probably the worst thing you can imagine. Wait for this priest to leave group. Oh, we don't even have Bloodlust. Get a hunter for misdirect. I mean, people could also just like give me a second to let me cook. I don't know. They could give me a second to just let me pull. They could also just let me 1 second. What is this dude doing? Yay, we killed him up. Yay, we killed him up. It's just annoying that I do not have a single range ability. I just can't pull on range. And in the time I needed to wait for my taunt to be ready. Already lost aggro of everything. Then I'm running after mobs. That is just annoying. LOL. And every time I cast Beacon, I'm also dead. Aww. Damn, my mood made a leap today. From up to down and out in the basement. Hi, Divine. Look, I want those 2 mobs, but I can't. I have nothing. Help. This is so annoying. I miss Moonfire so fucking much. And no one that's done though. Oh man, I need to use my interrupt now on this one. My Moonfire? No, my Guardian Druid Moonfire. Pulling something on range is so much easier as a Guardian Druid. I mean, hey, my Keg Smash has 15 yards range. It's an incredible 15 yards. Monk has no Mass Taunt and that sucks. There is no class in the game except for Warrior that has Mass Taunt. I don't think that is a deal breaker. Warrior is the only class in the game that has a mass taunt, right? Yeah, I mean, why would you even need mass taunt? The only reason why warriors use mass taunt is because it is an AoE silence, right? And that is OP because you skill into the AoE silence and your mass taunt is silencing all mobs that it hit. That is really, really strong. But why would you need mass taunt? And as I said, like, there's only one class in the game that has mass taunt. That's warrior. But it would be like 5 other tanks that sucks just because they don't have mass taunt. Divine, that is not a mass taunt. In that same logic that you're approaching right now, we have spinning crane. We have a lot. Wait, Monk has a lot in that perspective. We have Jade Wind and spinning crane kick. We have Keg Smash and we have Fire Breath. That's all AoE, right? Blackout Kick hits also 3 targets. Like everything except for Rising Sun Kick is AoE, right? Monk is Omega AoE, yeah. But Divine, like Slappy Hands is not an AoE taunt. Trash is not an AoE taunt. Avenger's Shield is not an AoE taunt. Only class that has AoE taunt is Warrior, but they don't use it because you don't need it. Except for silencing mobs. If they scale it, of course. Oh, Paladin, true. Paladin has Taunt Bubble. In Dungeons, I would definitely do that. Would definitely scale the Taunt Bubble. I think you do actually do scale that still. Been a minute since I played my Paladin tank. We have a priest, he can purge. I will send Beacon on the totem. The only thing that worries me about Monk is literally when I have a trash bag that's 40 yards away that I want to pull, what do I gonna do in that moment? That's what worries me about Monk. Otherwise, it's totally fine. Like, nothing is... Like, Moonfire is unbeatable in that perspective. There's no other tank in the game that has such an easy time to just hit a target that's 44 yards away. Okay, I will not be able to continue cooking. Let's just do it here. Also, I think like the damage of a Monk tech is just absurd. Like I do think that my damage is actually pretty high. It could be way higher. I'm just bad, but it's. I would have expected less. Or I would have expected at least, say, Guardian Druid should be way more in damage, but it's not even. Like, I'm not spiking that much, surely not. With like an Incarnation being such a strong cooldown, but. Long tank damage is overall pretty fine. And I'm definitely not using my damage cooldowns enough. My Bone Dust Brew not enough. My statue not enough. Did you see the tweet by Nagura about someone criticizing her UI? No. Can you send it to me? Can you send me the tweet? Drama. Or everyone's seatbelts on. Everyone's seatbelts on. Finally, drama. Been waiting for this the whole day. How do I send it to you? Discord. Oh, I'm a drama queen for sure. I'm a gossip girl. For sure. I love me to gossip. I'll check this out in a second. If that works. Yeah, that works. Damn, those dogs are bleeding out because I knocked them through like double void zone. Why am I even tanking this? Why is this priest pulling everything for me? What an annoying freak he is. Like I see it like already like 10 times happening. Like now I have to say something. Ooh-wee. Why so much damage? Ooh, that was fucking close, dude. Oh my god, what am I doing? Dude, what am I doing? Jesus Christ. Sorry, I thought like, for whatever reason, I thought it goes the other way. Toby, tell me about your puppy plans. My parents want a puppy. My mom wants a puppy. And I wanna, but we can't afford it. We cannot afford that. GG's. Trinket, pants, trinket, ring. Dude, I'm only getting rings, dude. Please stop, game. Please stop. It's like the second ring in a row. Oh, dude. I mean, it's I blame Azzy for it because Azzy is. Yeah, it does, Divan. It does. Some dude was mad at my UI and people watching my stream yesterday. I was informed he's a streamer and this is his UI. Oh my. Lol, those UI is so funny. Good job. Want to sell, diversify UI. 1,168 viewers watching this fucking pathetic, ugly UI gameplay. They want to see your boobs. Why censoring? Oh my god. Censoring. But yeah, I mean, if you're playing a UI like this, like... Wait, he is... Wait. Wait. Didn't include a Twitch link. I thought we could find him. I mean, his recent keys are Uldaman and Brackenhide. He's the only member in his own guild. He did not include his Twitch link to that. I mean, look, if you want to like dig deeper, you're probably gonna find who he is, right? I'm not gonna spend time on that. Also, dude, why is he typing in his own guild? Why is he typing in his own guild where only he is in? He's asking himself. Oh, he does a certain indicator. Dude. Oh, dude, that's what I mean. Like, hold people accountable. Hold people accountable. Why censoring names? Especially, oh, this is even almost like over 2 months. Hmm. Flashbang. Can't even find a guild like this. Guild is new. Call them out, yeah. I don't understand why we're like not calling them out. Hold people accountable, right? Hold people accountable. Nagura should post this. Ah, there you go. It's not 447. There you go. Of course not. Of course not. But it was a risk I was willing to take. You put 2K in, yeah. A leather chest. I gambled it in a public order. I wanted to save money, but now I'm spending more money. It was a risk I wanted to take. Back to Vortex, dude. Can we stop? Can you please stop? Did you change RAM set? Yeah, I did. We are on Drenner. We are all on Drenner. I got PP. Vortex next. Let's someone else has a better key. Nom, 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 nom. Hello, music. Too cold. Sweating a lot today. That's why I was also streaming late. Had to do a lot of labor today. Meow. Okay, Kylie, I'm sorry. Chill. Guys, I am looking for one healer, as always, and one DPS for an Underrod 17. And once again, guys, today we're hopping into Firak Heroic. Meaning we're going to be looking into the last boss of the Shadowlands oh my. Dragonflight Season 3 raid Amir Drasir, the Dream Soul. I have 8 out of 9 guides on YouTube. And yeah. So we're going to be looking together into the last boss. If none of you guys want to join, let me bring this fella right here. 0 score. Let him start somewhere. Let him start somewhere. I don't think this will be ever thanked, right? If he would look into the group finder right now and he sees like, oh yeah, there's like 3 other warriors. They have like 2.5k score. But I don't think so. But hey, a hero doesn't need a cape. Oh my god, I wanted to pick him. Fuck. I'm too fast with my mouse today. Yeah. More warriors are queuing. Damn. Typical Russians. They see, hey, they have 3 DPS already. Let me queue also as a DPS. Let me just go full pump. Let me just go full pump on them. Ooh. Look who's back in the game. Look who got himself some game time. Ooh-wee. Who? Mr. Hauer. Did not realize he was gone. Toxic. It's fucking toxic. Yeah, he didn't play for 2 months. Really? 2 months? That's a long ass time. Of August? True. It's been a minute for sure. You tell me when you're ready. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Do I need CC? No. Reminds me of something. Wait, I do need to skill that. Do. That talent tree is so whack. But I need this so. And again, like Monk having to press like 800 buttons, so annoying. And then I'm gonna use 2 unused trinkets, beacon, and if I get the thing as well, the splinter from Brackenhide. In the future, just make sure they're gonna use Jade Wind before I pull something. But this when? Don't. Crash. I'll use it on second boss, that's fine. Our 0 score Andy. The only random that we have is the one talking about Bloodlust. Oh boy. Okay, let's get the text in here again. 27 out of 34. That's what I mean. That's what I said in the beginning. We're gonna bring someone with 0 score. Will he thank us that? No. No, he's just a douche. Why even helping people? That's so insane. Not running any mobs over. Grimjoe neither. Please, party people. Hey, that's what I mean. That's why we're going for a Firak Heroic today. We're gonna be learning Season 3, not Season 2. Yep, Warriors running over nothing. Sorry, I had to say that he should please shut the fuck up. Nim's so lazy? Wait, what? Who? Who? That's gonna go through? Guys. Anyone? Anyone? Does know what an interrupt is, though. Okay, we need to change the music. Dude, really not a fan of music when it's all about just like wee you. My life's so bad. Bittersweet symphony. I just can't. Sorry. There you go. Pants? No. But at least our warrior got some loot. But yeah, that was a quickie, yeah. How's gold situation, Scruffy? 0-0-0. 5-5-5-5. Muchos pornos. How about you just play the game and not worry about my gold? Don't put your nose in my business. Not that. Gerovan, how you doing? Gero, sorry, that's how I should say. Gero, how you doing? Biggs, how are you doing? Happy Friday. How are you? Don't need to give me gold. Don't worry about me, dude. You do your thing. Keep your nose out of my business. And out of my wallet. Yo, Helly as well. Wait, pause. Where's everyone coming from suddenly? Fix! Good morning. Garo, good morning. Helly, we all missed you a lot. I'm looking to coming back to WoW. Wow, a lot of people just came back. Good busy week and surgery, but back for gaming. Oh, I hope everything went well. You've golden other realms? No. No, I don't. I took, when I transferred over my server, I took all the gold. I took all the gold with me. I'm hungry. I think we're gonna get pizza today. Let's do a few more dungeons, and then we're gonna be hopping into our free rock heroic. Right? We are looking for writing the guide of the last boss for season 3. What are the plans for today? We are going to do some more weeklies, and then we're going to be looking into Firak Heroic. Firak is the last boss of Amir Drasil, the Dream's Hope, the next raid. And I have finally uploaded all 8 guides, 8 out of 9 bosses, for season 3 on the YouTube. They're all here. We have all bosses. And, I mean, no one is currently looking into them because no one is looking into guides. But we're gonna be doing a theoretical guide for the last boss about Firak. That's what we're gonna do later together. On test RAM, yeah, kinda. There is no raid test happening. Last bosses will never be raid tested nowadays. And we're just doing a theoretical guide from all information we have about Dungeon Journal. We have screenshots of the boss. We have some ideas. And we know what the boss room looks, so we can at least theorize about some things. I already looked into it yesterday. Scribe did it recently as well. And we're gonna do this all together later. But for now, I'm still farming freaking pants on my monk. And I can't get them to drop. What's next? Nelfarin Slayer. I don't even know where pants are dropping, but I don't even know. Yeah, if you want to join at Hunter, please come. Helly, how is it going for you? How is life? Let me bring Garo. Our wants to go again. Doesn't Monk make your brain and hands hurt? Helly. Nowadays, we have a YouTube channel for all VoDs. It's called Scruffy VoDs. You can go back in time 3 years and see all VoDs from the last 3 years. And I can tell you, you don't need to go back 3 years. You don't need to go back 3 years. You just need to go back like the last 2 weeks when I started playing my Monk. Mental breakdown every single day. Every single day mental breakdown about Monk. No worries about that. You're absolutely right. Every single day. It's horrible. I don't know why I'm even playing it. I want to play it, and then when I play it, I hate it. It's rough. It's very rough. I never experienced a love-hate relationship with anything in my life that much. So that I'm like, yeah, I'm really excited to equip and play. And then I play it for 1 second, I'm like, oh, fuck that shit, dude. I just pull one mob and instantly hate my life. But yeah, absolutely correct. Ellie, how has your life been? But Fix, guys, I am very excited that Season 3 is coming. That a lot of people are coming back to the game. Like Fix is saying that he's coming back. Lovely to see that. Then Helly. Like, especially when like 2 OGs are popping out of nowhere. Because they took a break of WoW, now they're coming back slowly but steadily. Right? It has been incredibly dry the recent weeks. I wish you guys a warm welcome back. Today, I gotta say this, sorry. I want you guys to hate people with me as I do. Guys, I had a customer today. We have like new boxes. And the boxes are usually going for like 100, like 50 plus. Scalpers usually in all the big stores selling it for 200 plus. Right? You get them in the loot cave for $129.99. Right? That is incredibly cheap. Tough to find a cheaper price anywhere else. You won't, right? You just won't. Customer comes and is like, okay, listen, Mr. Loot Cave, I'm gonna buy free. I take free from you. But you need to give me a discount. I pay you €1 per box. And this is the moment where I'm like, damn. Some people need to have their rights revoked. Build a wall around their house. Make sure that their inbred ass is not infecting the world anymore, and just let them rot. Like, some people have an audacity that's crazy. Troggy recently called me an arrogant bitch. He called me arrogant, not a bitch, but implication. And I am probably one. But that is on another level. How much was normal price? 129. 130. He wanted a 99.9% discount. Because he's buying free boxes. And he was serious about that. It's just like, working with customers is hard. Thank you. Just made it here. At least I don't have to physically see them, though. At least, right? Otherwise, like, I would have probably lost it. Bit an ear off, like Mike Tyson or Ozzy Osbourne. I would have literally bitten an ear off. I was brought up in retail. You have to deal with constantly with crazies. My mother always used to say the customer's always right except when they are wrong. I think I'm look. I'm getting old. I'm getting very conservative, I feel. I think it's good that nowadays we are living in a time where, look, a reason why Donald Trump has been voted is because he's just saying things straight up. I mean, does he really? But it's not about like saying straight up. I think it requires a company nowadays that is not eating people's ass anymore. It's more about like a company should be allowed to say a customer, fuck you, right? That should be allowed. I think that's what we need. Moin Mächte. Yeah, I know. I know. Now it's about his net worth, right? Damn, Julie, you're doing damage. Holy moly. Would have thought worse. Damn. You surprised me in a positive way now. But you always won. I worked back in the days also in retail, in physical retail, where I actually had to physically see people. Oh, guys, pulling. Those are non-elites. We're not interested in them. Oh boy. And back in the days in retail, I will never forget that story. There was a customer, and legally, the legal background is only the price at cash out when you check at checkout matters, right? The price on the product does not matter legally, at least in Germany. Only the price that the cashier is telling you is the one that matters legally. That is where a legal contract is getting built. I had a customer. He wanted to buy a printer ink. It had the wrong price. And one of my coworkers, Janine, she was dealing with this guy. I mean, the guy was harassing her so much about the price that she started crying. She was not easy to... I've never seen her cry. She was not like a crybaby that started crying immediately, like some others. Definitely not. I went up to the guy and like, okay, look, listen, mate. And I'll go to my boss. I'm gonna ask him if we can do this for you. If not, piss off. Right? End of story, right? There's no legal background. You can do whatever you want, right? Go ahead. But at the end of the day, we will not be able to serve you if my boss is not telling me no, right? I will do what I can to solve the situation in your interest. But if not, then not. There's no need to make a fucking big deal out of this. Boss says no. Told him to piss off. End of story. Everything was fine. I felt like, yeah, I did the right measures in this one. Afterwards, my boss comes out of his fucking office and tells me, yo, Yannick, when any one of your coworkers is in a customer talk and talks with a customer, you do not interfere with that. So he didn't care that Janine just went away from the customer and ended up crying in a fucking room. He was like, no, let her cry. Let that bitch cry. That was tough. That was tough. Because what I really do not like in this life is unfairness. And sometimes fairness is just a fist on the nose, right? Hey, I'm not a violent guy, right? I'm not saying anything. But my boss definitely needed a reality check, though. He did not get one. Of course not. He did not get a reality check. But I wish that I don't believe in karma, right? Because for all the people that believe in karma, I do not understand how you can do that. Because at the end of the day, you say like, bad people gonna have bad things happening to them, right? Karma. No. The bad people, the evil people always win. It applies to everything. You can also translate this into World of Warcraft, for example, right? I saw a story recently, like a few days ago on Twitter. There was a group for time walking. That group had someone in the group that was worthy for a vote kick. The people in the group initiated a vote kick. With the term, person is retarded. That is the reason they wanted to kick the person. Retarded. And the person that was posting this on Twitter was like, okay, I would agree with the vote kick, but not for that reason. Not for that. You can release, my man. You can release. Person on Twitter that posted it would say like, no, I don't agree with kicking someone because of the reason retarded. Vote kick still went through because everyone agreed on, except for that one person. It reminds me of my recent situation in when I leveled my priest. No, it was a monk when I leveled, actually. This monk right here. And then the person said, guys, in the group chat, guys, I don't agree with like, I agree with the vote kick, but don't say retarded. That is not a valid reason for someone to be kicked. What happened? The person got kicked. So the person was standing up for not saying the R word. And that's what gets punished. Right? And then the person got whispered by the kicked person. Both at this point, like being kicked. But the first person that get kicked out, kicked the other one. Whispered the other one. So the first person that got kicked for quote unquote retarded. Whispers the person that got kicked for not liking the word retarded. And then the person like, thanks for treating new players like this, reported. It literally happened to me as well, right? When I leveled my monk, I was in Toldagor, sorry. I was in Toldagor. I had 3 monks in my group. No one wanted to do the cannons. The mage that was a new player that also played on controller, sadly though, ended up doing the cannons and failed it. But everyone else, no one else did it. I called them an NPC. Because they all had mains, they all had achievements, they all knew the dungeon, they all could have done something. I called them NPCs because I asked them for 5 minutes to do the cannons. All they gave me was a laughing smiley face. Then they vote kicked that mage. I clicked no. But the other 3 clicked yes, so it went through. Then the mage whispers me, thanks. That's how you guys are treating new players. Report it. So the mage reported me, even though I clicked no on the vote kick. And I flamed the monks afterwards. So I was the one fighting for the mage. I'm getting punished. Okay. It is... Karma does not exist. If karma existed, some people would just get struck by a lightning strike while they're taking a shit. How many times does this actually happen? No? Yeah, then that is at least in my belief, the evidence that karma does not exist. Evil people will always yield the power. And there's nothing we can do about that. I don't even know how we got to this point right here with the story, from going from stupid customers to this, but okay, I remember. I remember. But yeah, those things do not exist. Humans are, I can always say, like, I hate humans. I hate everyone equally. And humans are one of the worst things that could have happened to this planet. We recently watched a video about fruit flies and flies in general. If it's to answer the question, is it going to be really dangerous if a fly sits on your food and you eat it, or sat on your food and you eat it then? And we learned that actually flies are having quite a bit of a purpose in this for the environment. I don't know which one, but you're also in time walking right now? Yeah. No, look, like leveling a character gets the worst out of me, for sure. I'm never gonna flame someone. I still will be able to dislike some things. You can release. Any more repair bot? Yes. On green. Can anyone help me, or do I need to do spellbook casting? Oh god, Alice. So this is so incredibly dumb. By the way, is the guild open for applications? No, fix. Sorry. Oh god. Did I miss that much in chat? Sorry, I was ranting way too long. I'm sorry. I'm running after 2 mobs. Aggro. I hate it. Again. How many keybands do you have for Monk? Everything that you see. Everything is full. 12, 24, 30. Then I need actually 1 to 3 more. So 33. 33 hotkeys that I actually use. Actually, Zen meditation is something that I don't really use. Fix. No, my guild is not open for applications. You just join. I'm not making any application talks. You want to join, you join. If you're on Draenor, come. You don't need to apply. You just need to tell me who I need to invite. Holy shit, guys. Now I'm running after mobs. Jesus, help. I don't have the touch of death. I have nothing. Please, anyone help me. Beacon! Okay, now I have really nothing anymore. Guilds are cross-faction, yes. Guys, please help me on those little ads. And this is why we're looking today into Season 3 guides, guys. It's time to learn Season 3, not Season 2 anymore. Yeah, guilds are cross-faction. Need to tell me who I need to invite and you join. Your mom, you're talking about, she owned a small business and sold alcohol. Some man came in and asked for a bottle of scotch. She tells the price, then says, but it's cheaper at the supermarket. She puts it back on the shelf and says, okay, go, buy it there. He said, like, but they are closed. She said, well, I'm open, my lights are on. He paid, of course. Of course. Yo, Benny, how you doing? We at it again? We always, every day. Benny, how you doing? Happy Friday. Thank you, EVG. I should tell that the customer 129 is your price. He can go elsewhere. He won't though. No, he won't. Of course not. Like, customers are always like, they're always allowed, especially on third-party platforms like eBay, for example, they're always allowed to make a suggestion for a price, right? There's a new box that's coming next month. It's shocking how expensive it is, right? It's shocking. That box costs in our store $499. You will not get it cheaper. Regular retailers are selling it between 700 to 1300 euros. And people are always coming up with the craziest idea about like, yeah, so you missed them are the only one that's currently selling it for $499. Everyone else is selling it between 700 and 1,300. So they go to the cheapest one they can find to me, and they're like, okay, everyone else is selling it for 700. You're making it 499. I think the plausible thing I would suggest now is, let's say, 150. I'm seeing my emails, right? That's what I'm talking. Like this literally like situation right now. It's like, really? Some people have like, some people just fuck without a condom out of principle. Because they're so fucking ruthless. They never heard about STD. They probably heard about STDs like children, but they don't care. They wouldn't care. That's why Bill Cosby has like 28 children, right? That man ruthless. He got more. Nowadays he got more sexual assault allegations than children, but that man ruthless, right? Yeah, I would agree with this, Divine. I do agree with this. I do think at some point people are not making an offer, people are making insults. Like this guy was saying, hey, the box is 130. I give you €1 per box, but I buy 3. How does that sound? That is not an offer, that is an insult. But what do you think Karma's gonna do to them? Nothing, right? Ooh, wow. The boss chill. Please don't stand in front of the boss. I think there's someone behind me, right? Ooh, I used my shield too late. Oh, where? No. I thought you had aggro. Ah, I'm now confused. Sorry. You need to kite. Lol. Through the wall, dude. Where do... What the fuck? I don't even know where our shaman stands in the mobs, dude. There was what? There was a wall. No, don't let me pull up the VoDs again. Every time I pull up VoDs, like I lose followers. Dude, there was a wall. Literally next to the boss. It just needed like 2 steps. The wall was on my left side. I know I spawned the ad on the right side, but it was a mistake for me to not turn the thing into the wall, but it only needed to make like 1 step. Just be careful if you guys stand on the boss or in the boss. Don't know where to turn the boss with the front away, so if everyone is just like standing in it. The fuck is this boss moving for? I thought I died on this one. If it was Tyrannical, I would have died. Even though I would have cooldowns ready, but I'm just like too useless. Use cooldowns. Oh my god, I taunted the ad. Yep. Pants, pants, pants? I don't even know where pants do drop, but I will never get one. What is the dungeon where pants drop? Now I need to check. No pants. No pants. Underrot. Really good pants. Those are the ones. Nope. So there's a lot of pants. Oh, wait, I need to turn them into tier set anyway. There are so many dungeons that drop pants and I can't drop some? That's incredible. That is crazy. Huh? What you got for me? Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. You need to pay yourself for boosting us, Hauer, as always. Take that gold and pay your therapist. Anyone that accepts WoW Gold as payment, Perpluxo does that for you. Perpluxo is gonna be your therapist. Welcome back to the feud, everybody. The Scruffy family won the game, and now it's time to play as money. Wait, what? I got pizza. Fuck it. Aw, she's so cozy. What? That is insulting that this answer is number one. That's insulting. Shave his mustache. That would have been top answer, dude. Fucking that hugging was the top answer. Really? Even he has to laugh about it. What balls? Showering? Oh, good answer. Good answer. That was a good answer. Okay. I respect that. Didn't they say that already? Okay. Okay. Okay, both answers were on the other end of the spectrum. Okay, okay. Okay. It was definitely something with murdering. Okay. Wait, Brenda returns 42 years later? Really? You're 59? Damn. Was that? Wow. She looks young. Wait, that's it? Wow. Okay. LOL! We haven't seen Kat or Jubilee in a long time. They maybe have something for us. 27 minutes ago. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? What? Ow, my brain hurts. Your sister's dick. If you don't say it, what's the purpose of the show? Really cocky? It's this is really nice to learn. Calling someone cocky that it offends someone that hard is tough. Oh my sinner? Jesus. Can we argue about this really quick without her on them? Because I don't want to make it about her. Oh wait, sorry. Really? This is a very interesting take, though. She thinks obesity is an outdated medical term. She rather wants to be called fat. Damn. Wow. 56 seconds into the video and I heard so many things already. That's crazy. Huh? Huh? Sorry. Am I too young? In what world is bitch misogynistic? I don't understand. The most people that I called bitch in this chat right here are men. I never implied that they have a vagina. I'm sorry. Huh? True. Isn't a hoe a worse word than a bitch? I mean, it's totally different words. Totally different meanings. A lot of makeup. Oh god, don't never start, lady, never start playing World of Warcraft. Those are the type of people that you say, hey, you did something wrong in this dungeon, but you can improve on this by doing this and that, right? If you give them advice, they're like, negative. Oh, that's tough. I have no idea what that word even means. A dog? If it's a compliment? Yeah, but I mean, look, lady, no one, when someone is talking about a myth, no one was referring about you. I mean, that's what's offending her. Maybe because no one is calling her a myth. I mean, except for those nipples, though. That thankfully are censored right now with the subtitles. Yeah, I'm with this guy. If someone calls me a freaking murderer out of nothing, I'm like, oh, oh, Jesus. Who the fuck did I murder? Whoa, whoa. What the fuck? Yeah, are you? Mate, we all know that he is young. Because if you're young and you get called young, that's bad. But if you're over 30 and you get ID'd for just buying cigarettes, you're just, oh, I take this as a compliment, thank you. Oh, thank you. Right? That's how you know he is not old. He is not old. He is young. Because it's going to be a compliment the older you get. I told you! He's annoyed by getting called a human. Oh my god, you insulted me back. Did you just assume my animal status? Calling me a human? How dare you? Oh my god. Lady, have you, both of them, have you ever thought about that you are the issue? That people call you annoying? Question mark. Maybe it's not about them being offensive to you by calling you annoying. Maybe it's just like you are annoying. Oh, don't say it. The C word is so funny to me, though, because as a non-English, I'm not a native English speaker. I have no idea what the history behind that word is, right? I can understand what the history behind the N word is, or the R word, or the F word. I don't understand what the C word means. And the issue with the C word is that if you're an American, you're not allowed to say it. If you're an American, you say it on Twitch, you get in trouble. If you're an Australian guy, they say it all the time. It is like them saying, hey mate, hey buddy. Right? It is totally normal for them to say it. They use it in every single sentence. It has no negative meaning there. The same word. In the same language. No! Stop! Okay, guys, this is a show from Australia. Nothing is happening. No? Guys, this is not a video for you to learn new words. Stop it. Stop taking notes. Stop. And that's just straight up racist. No, fair. There you go. I mean, that is the point where I'm like, okay, I understand where he's coming from and what. I don't know what a beaner is. I'm sorry. Don't ban me, Twitch. We're talking in the context right now. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I know what a bean is, but what is a beaner? Him getting called a terrorist is also just like fucking racist. At least she's differentiating. Yeah. Lady, you're blending in so well with the background. I can't see you. More contrast, please. No, don't say it. Stop! Okay, skip the gay people. Sorry. This is also so dumb. Right? The C word is being used in America as a aggressive insult. In Australia, it's just calling you a buddy. Or a mate. N-word, we talked about the differentiation between the hard R and the regular A. And surely that like they can say it, right? But me being the streamer on Twitch, I gotta be careful when they're like talking about the F word. We're living in such a twisted world. What a twisted world we're living in. Suddenly, the N word can be like displayed like this, totally fine. Especially because it's black people that's saying it right there in that show. Okay, no one has actually said it though. But then when it comes to the F word, I have to skip it immediately. Right? Damn, we're living in a twisted world. Sorry, what? I'm not a big fan of that reclaiming idea. Sorry, I'm German. We conquered land. We're not conquering words. I'm sorry. Yeah, I still have a side of fry next to me. Ugh. Whew. Um, do we hop into Iraq? I think it's time, right? Let's get some work done. While I'm snacking on my fries. That was an interesting video. I hope you guys did not take any notes. Look at this dude. Wait, isn't that a new shop mount? Was getting a video suggested on my front page on YouTube, and I was like, why is this dude making so many views for having not even 1,000 subs? I click on the video, and oh boy, I see the British people. No wonder. No wonder. I see the incestual British people. First person I see, Tashinator95. Yeah, British people are weird. Did I tell you this already? Yeah, British people are really weird. What do you mean still loading? Wait, what? No. Wait, what? No. Sorry, I'm still eating. Nipping on my fries. Nom, nom, nom. Guys, we are almost done. We are almost done. We have 8 out of 9 bosses that we already learned how to deal with them. We are ready for Season 3. We're ready for our Ametros here. We're ready to blast really hard. Only 7 out of these 8 have been raid tested. Larada hasn't in Heroic. For whatever reason. Yesterday was Mythic, and Normal was out already. So 8 out of 9 boss guides are done. Ready for Season 3. For everyone to learn, for everyone to get ready for the next raid that we are blasting hard. Because I require you to blast hard. I will take all measures necessary, bring us to our goal. As we replace people that can't go to a certain location. If I tell them to go to blue, you go to blue. If I tell you to go to green, you go to green. But now it's time to look into the last, final boss. Firak the Blazing. Engorged with the power of the Shadow Flame and wielding the legendary axe Firalav, the Dream Render, Firak now prepares to feast on the energies of Ametros itself. Overview. As the battle for Ametros begins, Firak conjures firestorms that darken the sky. Each time Firak casts wildfire, the raging flames spread. Upon reaching 70% remaining health, Firak attempts to corrupt the heart of Ametros. Oh, that's good to know. 70%. You guys keep that in mind. As spirits of the Kaldorai emerge to defend the World Tree, Firak animates living Shadow Flame with Shadow Flame devastation. Firak unleashes his full power as an incarnate as the World Tree begins to produce seeds of Ametros. This is the information that we got, plus all abilities. Look, I've come prepared today. I've already come prepared. We have 3 phases and 1 intermission after 1 and 2. We know at 70% he's going into intermission, right? That's what we just learned. We're discussing corrupt, yeah. We know what the boss area looks like. This is our boss room we have to deal with. We have Firak himself in dragon form and human form. We have Eds, Spirits of Kaldorai, Danesian Ancient. And a lot of abilities. What we also have as information are images from Blizzard itself, right? We have this image. And we have this image. And don't get me wrong, it's going to be important. It's going to be important. This image right here yields importance. This is Firak, how we're going to engage him. Behind Firak, we have the World Tree Ametros here. With its blossom right here being closed. But here it is open. I'm still nibbling on my fries, sorry. So this is all information we have. And now we have to get up and conclude a freaking boss fight. We see void zones. We see wisps. Spirits of Kaldorai. You see the night elves. Zoom and enhance. You see the night elf face. It's the spirits of Calderai that are aiding the tree. But the most important factor about those two images for now, for the beginning, for phase 1, is gonna be those roots on the floor. See those roots? The green one? That is the important takeaway for phase 1. Oh, perfect. Oh, wow. That's actually perfect. Oops. That is actually perfect and it fits like this on the screen. Perfect. Alright, let me finish nibbling. I'm a hamster. I don't like crispy fries. I'm sorry. Ugh. Ooh. Okay. Those are the abilities that we have in phase 1. Stage 1, the dream render. Firak wields the burning blade Firalaf, the dream render. All information given. We learned that the intermission is starting at 70%. In the first phase, we're dealing with roots of Amirdrasil. The roots of Amirdrasil nurture the world tree with the energy of the Emerald Dream. If raging flames reach the roots, Amirdrasil burns. Amirdrasil burns, and Firak remakes the world in flame. Nothing else said except for this is deadly. This will wipe the raid if this happens. And as we just established, this is the boss area. You see the boss area in the top right. There's no information given in the boss area where the roots are. But, once again, what is this? Doesn't it look like roots? Friendly, especially with the green shadow over, the green lightning over there? Those are the roots. I know, a little bit anticlimactic. Wait, and zoom enhance. Wait, I found an Easter egg. Okay, maybe keep this in mind. What is this? What the fuck is this? It looks like a golden chicken. It's ducks. It is literally ducks. The fuck? From the earlier boss? What are they doing on Firak? What the fuck? Okay. Now we know the Mythic Mount. The Mythic Mount is Tindral, the boss before Firak. We know the Mythic Mount. Firak drops Anurelos. This one. It's the bird form from the boss before, it's Tindral when he flies away. Okay. In all seriousness, again, let's go back to the strategy. We have the roots. We know what they look. I think everyone would agree those are the roots, right? I prefer the golden chick. Don't we have a golden chick? Then we have the rooster from the TCG. Guys, I'm trying to do serious work right here. While zooming in, I just realized there is a fucking chicken over here. Right? I mean, it's so hard to see. That's what I mean, there's an Easter egg. Get it? Easter egg? Oh, it is probably just an Easter egg because it's a chicken. But if you look from far, you can't even see really because there's so much like sparks going on around here, right? Your warriors, by the way, this is your weapon. This is your weapon. So we see the roots, we know what the roots look like. So we go into the raid plan, and we gotta put roots over here. Let's assume for a second there are 4. We don't know if there's more. I think you can see that, right? We have the roots. I guess it will be for some achievement. Oh yeah, maybe. No. After collecting 6 memories of Teldrassil. I don't know. I don't think it's an Easter egg because it's chicken, but just keep it in the back of your head. For now. I do think that we can claim roots of a meteor seal. It makes sense. It makes sense what's happening here. We have roots of the tree. Just checking if you guys can see everything correctly. Yeah. Roots of a meteor seal. We see the roots. We see them on the image. The mechanic is if they're getting hit, if raging flames reach the roots, a meteor seal burns, you wipe it. Oh, I'm on Mythic. Firestorm. Firak calls burning meteors down upon players, inflicting 370,000 Shadow Flame damage to players within 9 yards, and creating raging flames upon impact. Shards of each meteor also impact a meteor seal, inflicting Shadow Flame damage to players within 4 yards of the impact location. So before we talk about what the raging flames are, I would assume, and you tell me guys if I'm wrong with my assumption. We have Mr. Demon Hunter here. Mr. Demon Hunter is getting affected by a debuff, Firestorm, burning meteors down upon players. It's 9 yards. It explodes. They need to go away. It explodes. And it causes everyone to take damage. So the shards of each meteor also impact our meteor seal. We have to dissect between what is just roleplay text and what is actually the information that we need. The meteor crashes into the person that has the debuff. It deals damage to a meteor seal in roleplay and causes other little meteors and fragments to spawn. So this sounds to me, in comparison to all other bosses, for example, you have a debuff, the debuff explodes, you spawn swirlies. Why am I thinking this? Hi, Etty. Why am I thinking this? Let's look into the previous boss, Tindral. Falling Star brings down a falling star towards the platform, inflicting to all players, not even right, and leaving behind star fragments. You have the circle around you, it crashes in, and suddenly it spawns a lot of void stones that everyone has to dodge then. Right? This is how I would assume this ability to be called. If you guys ever have anything to disagree with, please tell me. Raging Flames, a raging inferno that inflicts 61,000 Shadow Flame damage to every 1 second to players within the area. Firak calls burning meteors down upon players, inflicting shadow to players within 9 and creating raging flames upon impact. So we're talking about Demon Hunter here has Firestorm. Wait. Okay, the question is, Hira calls burning meteors down upon players, inflicting shadow flame damage to players within 9 yards. Is it gonna be a player being targeted by this meteor? Or is it gonna be around Firak? I don't think that 9 yards sounds like an ability that is for around Firak. Read again. Firak calls burning meteors down upon players, inflicting shadow flame damage to players within 9 yards and creating raging flames upon impact. How I imagine this right now is Mr. Demon Hunter here is affected by gets a circle. He explodes for damage that does damage to him and other players around them in 9 yards radius. This impact causes more swirlies to spawn that everyone else has to dodge. And on the impact location, we're gonna have a tornado. I don't have a tornado symbol. Boom. Does anyone disagree with that? I don't think that 9 yards. 9 yards is a typical range for a circle. Like as I said on Tindral, you get a circle around you that deals damage to you and players in a 9 yards radius, which then crashes onto you and then spawns swirlies that everyone else has to dodge. That's why I'm having this in my mind, because I just did the guide for Tindral. As I said, if anyone is, I really love the input, guys. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Wildfire. Firak bites Firala into the bark of Amidrasir, inflicting shadow flame damage to all players. Raging flames spread to nearby locations and inflict shadow flame damage to players within 9 yards of the impact location. And raging flames spread to the roots near Amidrasir's heart. Amidrasir burns. Okay. So Firak uses wildfire. Probably just turns around because looking at the pictures, he just turns around and smacks the tree really hard. Bam! This deals damage to all players. And raging flames spread to nearby locations. So they travel. And they are not allowed to touch the roots, right? They're not allowed to touch the roots. But it's questionable what like nearby locations mean. Like how far do they jump? Could they not just jump from here to there? So they're gonna jump. We understand the mechanic that if this hits one of the roots, it's over. Flame Spawn is a mythic difficulty. Music too loud? I'm screaming. It doesn't, it only says nearby. Flame Spawn, mythic. Doesn't matter. The Dream Rend. Firak rends the fabric of the Emerald Dream, inflicting fire damage to all players and opening a rift into the Firelands. Ooh. Searing heat pours through the rift. Dream Rend is a portal that he then spawns. Probably on Firak's location. Searing heat pours through the rift, inflicting fire damage to all players every 1 second for 10 seconds and pulling players towards its location. Oh, that's a cool mechanic. That's a cool mechanic. It's just like you need to go far away from that. It draws you in. It keeps you drawing in. It keeps you drawing in. It deals an insane amount of fire damage. 370,000 every 1 second. Less damage. Players farther from the rift receive less damage. So it's like we need to run far away. Players drawn beneath the rift are incinerated. The burning rift inflicts 1.2 million shadow flame damage every 1 second to players within it. Easy. I don't think there's anything to theorycraft about this. This is understandable. Only question, of course, and there's a lot of question marks today. The question is it gonna be like a rift close to him? Right? I don't think it really matters at this point where it is. But imagine the second boss in Aberus. When we do the group soak and then we have that void zone that soaks you in. Right? Something like that, just a portal, and when you're in the... If you're in the portal, you're just fucked. It should not really matter if it spawns on Firak, if it spawns here, here, it doesn't really matter, right? The mechanic and how we're gonna play it is the same. It deals damage to all players, it opens the rift, we need to go away from the rift. I think everyone would agree. Then we have only 4 last abilities for first phase. We have 2 tank abilities, healer, and a heroic ability. Start with the tanks. Tanks is always the easiest. And of course, guys, I have been looking through them already a little bit yesterday. Predator leaps at his current target if not within reach, inflicting a melee attack with Fear or Love. So if the... If the tank is here, everything is fine. If the tank goes too far away, he like bloop. Jumps on the tank. Tank is here, like bloop. Firak. It's a snapshot mechanic. Remember the Nafrius, Castle Nafria. The Nafrius was movable a little bit. But if you as a tank started moving too fast for the Nafrius, he just teleported to you. Right? So it's just a simple snapshot mechanic for the boss. So tanks can't go too far away. Firalaf's Bite. Firak slashes his current target, inflicting 1.2 million physical damage and 600,000 Shadow Flame damage. It's just heroic. My Monk sitting there on 700k life. Oh boy. The target is branded with the Firalux mark for 40 seconds. Sends also for Firalaf's Flames. Firalaf's mark is Firak melee attack with Firalaf inflict shadow damage to those who wear the mark. This effect stacks. So it's a tank debuff that gets you more damage taken, right? Every melee attack from Firak is going to be doing an additional damage. Agreed, everyone knows it. This is like self-explaining, right? This effect can stack and it just ticks more. Firalaf's Flame. A fireball erupts from Firalaf, inflicting Shadow Flame damage to enemies in its path. So what I imagined yesterday is we have tank right here. Firak, bam, hits him with Firalaf's Bite. Tank number 1 has debuff. So we need to taunt. But when he bams into the tank, it sends out fireballs, right? So we're gonna have what is Firalaf's Flame? So what I would imagine is like, bam, he hits him, and it shoots out fireballs that you need to dodge in multiple directions. Right? It's a projectile ability. Anyone disagreeing? I think like at least those are not having a lot of RP tags. They are pretty simple to understand. Oh, should I have given you guys a spoiler warning? Of course, but we talk about guides, so bear with me, guys. I want you to know the boss fight and the boss abilities anyway. Burning Present. Firak radiates a searing heat, inflicting light shadow flame damage to all players every 2 seconds. Occasionally sets targets aflame. A flame is a dispellable debuff. Firak sets players aflame, inflicting shadow flame damage every 1 second and growing in intensity over time. This effect stacks. Regular healer ability. The boss just pulsates for damage all the time. Resto Druids, go crazy. Go get him, Tiger. This also causes sometimes people, when they take that damage from Burning Presence, to also just like catch on fire suddenly, right? I take damage, hour. It's like you're touching a fire, like a lighter. Right? And you're playing around with like a matchstick. And suddenly your hair catches on fire. Boom. You're aflame. And that damage increases in intensity, is a magic effect, can be dispelled. Okay. I hear no complaints or any remarks about what I'm saying, so I think we all agree and we're on the same page. Boop, 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 boop. We did this, we did this, we did this, and we did this. Last ability. This is heroic ability. I don't think this is a normal, right? Yeah, Blaze is not a normal. So this would be the fight in phase 1 until 70% we learned. Right here. Upon reaching 70% health. It doesn't say it in the journal, but it says in the overview. This would be the whole boss fight till phase 1. Of course, again, because of the images that we have, I see 2 routes. I don't see 4 routes. That might be perspective. I don't see what's behind us, right? I don't see what's going on here. Then we have Blaze. This is the heroic ability. Firak wreaths players in flames that explode outwards after 4 seconds. And this is the thing that I already talked about today. When I hear this, exploding outwards, I think about explosive diarrhea where your inside turns outside. But that's not what it means. After 4 seconds, inflicting Shadow Flame damage to any player caught in the effect. So, this is where I don't understand. Does anyone have any idea what exploding outwards means? So I googled this already yesterday. Explode outwards. Look, I googled that already yesterday. Right? I'm coming prepared today. There is an ability in the game, Crystalline Shrapnel. Surrounds the target with shrapnelled crystals, which will explode outward after 4 seconds. This thing is used by Lapilia in Zurama. In Falanar tunnels. 37 million health? The fuck? This is one of the named mobs inside Widowed Army training scenario. So I cannot go to her right now and check what she's doing, right? Maybe I don't have to. Oh, a winner, she is saying. I was born to be a wiener. Listen, listen. I think I just got lost in the sauce, sorry. Sorry, I just got lost in the sauce. Sorry. So her shrapnels are exploding outwards. Crystalline shrapnel. I couldn't catch anything. Crystalline shrapnel being casted on... Interrupted because of... Line of sight, okay. Good description, no commentary. YouTube, please, even give the small content creators some bandwidth, please. Crystalline Shrapnel can't be interrupted. So, Crystalline Shrapnel is a debuff that affects the player, gets you this thing, it's a void zone that moves with you, it's attached to you. Shall we take this as reference? It's one of the only abilities in World of Warcraft that says exploding outwards. My mech will explode. World of Warcraft on Mech Air 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Firak reaves players in flames that explode outwards after 4 seconds, inflicting shadow to damage any player caught in the effect. So we have Demon Hunter right here, right? We have Demon Hunter right here, affected. Havoc, of course. Boim. He gets Void Zone and explodes the players caught in the effect. So is this just like another you have to spread away ability? AKA, hey, I'm a demon hunter. I definitely gonna go wherever anyone else is. If you are a hunter right there, 800 yards away from me, I make sure I'm gonna ventral retreat into Fell Rush into you and then stand on you and explode on you. Is it that? Is it that what it means? Yeah, I remember Everbloom. Yeah, it's a current Perfect Plus. Yeah. Like, there's no other text in World of Warcraft that says exploding outwards. Yeah, but the text right here is saying Reese players in flames that explode outwards. So it's not like irradiating. Wait, what? This is why I'm doing guides. Like, this is just like full footage being sped up, fastly talked, quietly talked. Those fire circles? So it's literally the same as we watched, the crystalline shrapnel. Okay. So it is something that you spread away. You walk into a hunter for sure. That's the combo, and you explode. The one before her. Oh, they're jumping. Hmm. I mean, I see this more likely. What you're saying, that is definitely more likely. I think Medivh and Karazhan. Oh boy. Old one, new one. I think you talk about new one, right? Yeah, that flame. Okay, yeah, but the flame reef was the thing that you. Yeah, but that is not like exploding outwards. That is not exploding outwards. That is not applicable. But I like the idea that this is then just radiating like a wave that travels there, and you would jump over that. But I don't think it is, right? I think it would say it's like a wave that then travels away that you need to jump over. Right? The Everbloom thing is not helpful because it doesn't even say that. It never loses a word about that. Several larger cinders. Like there's so much missing in Everbloom in the Dungeon Journal about it. That there's so much information missing. I mean, yeah, okay, we solved the question, what does exploding outwards mean, but we don't know if it's now gonna be a full ring that just travels there. It doesn't say that. There's no word being used about that. But I mean, it doesn't have to be the whole area or something. It is. I mean, it is probably what you say, though. See the minimaps there. That it just explodes outwards, and everyone that's in the outwards shockwave, quote unquote, it will just fuck you up. Can you stop scrolling? Can you not use words with... Oh my god, Twitch, please. Bad platform. Oh, please don't use words that are auto-modded. Please don't use words that are auto-modded. But yeah, that's heroic ability. Would make this fight spicy though. Intermission starting at 70%. Can I delete everything again? 70%. Bam, 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 bam. 70%. Firak assaults the heart of Amir Drossi directly. Boom. That thing in the middle. Minus 1. With corrupting flames. He uses corrupt. Firak begins to corrupt the heart of Amir Drossi with Shadow Flame Breath, converting its life force into a barrier of energy that absorbs damage equal to 3.2% of his maximum health. Firak pulls with Shadow Flame while the shield holds, inflicting shadow damage to all players every 1 second, increasing in intensity over time. After 30 seconds, the tree is fully corrupted, and Amir Drossi burns again. Smoke trees! So at 70%, wherever the boss is, he goes to the tree and starts fire breathing on it. In that time, he has an absorb shield that we need to nuke down. We have 30 seconds time. We take heavy damage during that time. Also, there's more than that. Incarnate. The question is he doing this afterwards or at the same time? Wait, let's go the other one first. Oh, no, okay. This is afterwards. So he goes first with, he goes to the tree, breaths at it. We need to shield down. Then he's like, okay, whoop, I fly away. Incarnate. Firak leaps into the sky above Amir Drossi and descends in dragon form. Pause. Let's say we have still the tornadoes here and here. Alright, let's assume we have the tornadoes here and here. Descending is the opposite of ascending, right? So, Firak in human form jumps into the air, crashes down in a big AoE circle that damages players upon impact and knocking them upward. Firak draws Condensed Shadow Flame for Raging Flames while he channels Corrupt. So he jumps up, crashes again, deals incredible hard damage to everyone. But why Burning Scales on top of that? I don't know why we need 2 AoE abilities already. So Firak pulsates for damage. Now I'm just thinking about I'm thinking about an order. Of course, there's cooldowns required, but there's also damage cooldowns required. Okay, phase 2 starts, he jumps up, crashes down, knocks all players, deals a lot of damage. He goes to the tree, starts breathing it with Corrupt. Tries to corrupt it. We have 30 seconds time to nuke his shield off. In that time, he's doing even additional AoE damage. And Firak draws Condensed Shadow Flame from Raging Flames while he channels Corrupt. The orbs erupt when touched, inflicting Shadow Flame. So there are orbs coming from here that go to Firak. If Firak devours an orb, this is a deadly ability, inflicting a lot of Shadow Flame damage to players. Devoured orbs cause Firak to pulse with flame, inflicting additional Shadow Flame damage every 5.2 seconds until cancelled. This effect stacks. So the tornadoes that we placed will spawn orbs in that time that we do need to touch. It says they erupt when touched, inflicting actually pretty light, like 5% of your HP around about damage. So you need to soak that. Bloop, 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 right? Similar, and now we have the Everbloom example again. Now we have the Everbloom again. With first boss doing exactly this, right? With the orbs that are coming, right? Those are the orbs. Like this. But we need to touch them. We just need to soak them. Maybe this one was not a good example, but... Not much, not less, I think, for second phase. Understandable. And always, I understand there might be abilities that are not yet listed in here. What we also do know from the boss is that... let me see where I have the other browsers open. We know in this phase is the initial phase, right? This is how we're starting. And this is the image where he ascends in dragon form. But this is already like later into the boss fight because we see the spirits of Kaldorai. See the spirits flying there. They're not flying right now here. So this is in a later phase. In later phase, he's also remaining in dragon form. But we still see the roots being up. So the roots remain. They remain active. Roots have also changed? No. Different point of view. Different camera angle. But this right here is... Oh, wait. They did not change the roots. It's just a different camera angle. But I see 2 more roots here. I see 2 more roots here. Behind this asshole. So we do have 4 roots. So what we already like put in the list over there is already, oops, I almost closed it, is already correct. Boom. Assuming right now that after corrupt at 70% health, and he's doing his intermission with the corrupting phase, you could just call this phase 2. They just call it intermission. Doesn't really matter. Can't see because of your overlay. Oh. There's roots. There's roots. Same as those. Those are similar. These are the same, but we photographed from the right side. Right? And this is one is photographed from the left side. This is just different camera angle. The roots did not change. Literally the same, just different POV. But we do have 4 roots. Okay, that's already like solved that question. We maybe have more. Again, we maybe have more. Right? I do not think that they're suddenly in the outside. I don't think they're suddenly here. I think they're like close to the tree then. Intermission ends. I really like that we already have like actually I do have a picture in my mind. I have a good idea right now what I would imagine from this boss fight, from the first abilities. The same with intermission, that he's like reaching 70%, he flies, bam, crashes into the area, goes to the tree, breaths it, we need to nuke it, orb soaking. I see that. I totally see this boss fight. I like that. The fuck? I like that. We should have done that more often. Stage 2, Children of the Stars. A power stirs within the heart of Amidrosil as Firak manifests living shadow flame to aid him. Ooh, I have goosebumps. If he burns them, I wonder if they... No. These roots are never be allowed to touched by anything. If raging flames reach the roots, Amidrosil burns. If Amidrosil burns, we wipe. Amidrosil burns and Firak remakes the world in flame. That's all it says. That sounds for me like that is your finisher. That's how he just wipes us. If that happens, it's a wipe. That's why it's marked as a wipe mechanic. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, get ready for phase 2. We have similar abilities in phase 2. Similar. Get ready. The heart of Amidrosil. The heart of Amidrosil stands at the threshold of corruption. If the world tree loses all its health, Amidrosil burns. This is what I meant in the beginning. That's why I watched a little bit of Scribe. Scribe already did all of this. I'm gonna look into what he figured out tonight as well. But again, the blossom, the heart of Amidrosil is closed, right? The leaves are hiding it. Now it's open. So that's what it means. The heart of Amidrosil stands as a threshold of corruption. If the world tree loses all its health, Amidrosil burns. Amidrosil burns and Firak remakes the world in flames. Injured spirits of Kaldrai periodically emerge from the heart of Amidrosil in the tree's darkest hour. Perfect music for that. Upon reaching the heart of Amidrosil, each spirit transfers its remaining health to the world tree. So, what I picture right now, even though they are like wisps right here, they're definitely wisps. I don't know why they're swirling over here. Maybe they are getting consumed right now by Amir Drasil. Maybe. What I would imagine is that Spirit of Kaldorite, that's the marker that they have. They're coming closer. They're swirling in the direction of the heart of Amir Drasil. They need to be healed up. The more health they gain by the healers, the more health they're gonna give to Amir Drasil, right? Each spirit transfer its remaining health. So they're gonna spawn on a certain amount of health. The more healers heal them, the more health Amir Drasil gets. Amir Drasil will probably, from the other abilities, gain more damage. It could also be the case that the tree in itself from the beginning has like health. And that the firestorm shards of each meteor also impact Amir Drasil, that they damage it already. So let's assume Amir Drasil has health from the beginning. It just gets damage without us doing anything about it in the first phase. In the second phase, we do something about it because we have the spirits. Oh, wait, you don't even see, sorry. You have the spirits. They're going close to the heart. We heal them up. The more we heal them, the more health we restore on the heart of Amir Drasil. If it loses all of its health, it's over. A spirit who is perished in the fires of Teldrassil. Okay. Sylvanas revenge time. Like, those are all the motherfuckers that Sylvanas killed, right? That could be a spoiler to the story. Tank abilities, second phase are the same. Predator is still leaping Firak on the tank, if the tank is too far. Firak Spite is still the same, with the mark and the shadow, with the fireballs. Still the same. Burning Presence is still doing the same thing, still radiating damage, still setting targets aflame. Still the same. Blaze is still the same. But new to this phase, we don't have the Firelands portal anymore. Dreamrend is gone. But we have Shadowflame Devastation, Meteor, and therefore also Greater Firestorm. In comparison to the old one, Firestorm is doing damage. This one is doing exactly the same damage. It's also 9 yards impact, but no longer creating a swirly, a tornado. It creates a Burning Colossus on impact. That Burning Colossus has quite a bit of mechanics and one mythical mechanic. The Colossus itself is an ad that's going to be spawned then. So you spawn the Burning Colossus. That Colossus is doing damage to its fist into its current target, inflicting physical damage and Shadowflame damage. Tank ability. Pulsing Core. The Colossus pulses with dark flames, inflicting Shadowflame damage to enemies within 15 yards every 1 second. So that Colossus is doing a lot of tank damage, and for melees, it does a lot of damage. Actually, 9,000 damage is not much. That's nothing. Exploding Core. Damage dealer, alert, and deadly. Upon gaining 100 energy, the Colossus overheats and explodes, inflicting Shadowflame damage to all players and additional Shadowflame damage every 1 second every 20 seconds. Meaning that this is a we have to nuke it ability, right? This is a anti-cheese mechanic where if it reaches 100 energy, it explodes, deals almost nearly deadly damage. 500k is a lot. And then 100k every 1 second. So this is deadly. If this happens, Colossus spawns instead of the tornadoes. Questionable if they're still there. It's questionable. But the Colossus spawns this time instead of the tornadoes. We need to kill it. Easy. Easily understand. Meteor. Firak plummets from the sky onto a meteor seal. What does plummets mean? Inflicting shadow flame damage to all players upon landing. Players farther away from the impact location. Oh. Okay. So Meteor is... He dives into the sky. Then lands somewhere. And the further you are away, the less damage you take. Right? He flies over here. Wants to land there. We go over there. And he crashes in there. Shadow Flame Devastation. Wait, is he in the sky the whole time? No, he's not, because he's doing tank abilities. Okay, this one is interesting. You explain to me what that means. Firak sweeps across a meteor seal's surface, spewing flames in a line as he travels, inflicts 3 million Shadow Flame damage instantly. In addition, 3 million Shadow Flame damage every 5.2 seconds or 20 seconds to players standing within the area and creating flame spawn. We have Burning Scales listed again. Raging Ember is an ad. We know this is an ad. Damage dealer alert. Okay, so the ad is there. It does damage, very low damage to players, but increases its damage done by 10% every time it casts this. Consume Spirit. The Raging Ember incinerates a nearby spirit of Teldrassil, destroying it instantly. So, if a spirit tries to go there, healers have been healing up, it goes close to the ad, boop, it's gone. Right, boop, it's gone. But what does this mean? Firak sweeps across. What does sweeping across mean, English speakers? Sweeping across, meaning? Or can I get an image? A massive winter storm is sweeping across the US. Experiments? The last one, right? From Experiments. What does that text say? It's a little bit of a different text, though. I wish it would have been like the same and it would have said like, yep, nailed. I mean, I understand. I think so too. Like after seeing like the example of like, yeah, that is sweeping across. Major winter storm sweeping across. Drüberfegen, yeah, for Germans. So you're telling me that he flies there and flies along that line, for example? Let's say he's flying. a whole line. Right there. You see, right? Yeah. And out of these lines, we're gonna spawn flame spawns. I mean, maybe the dramatic music makes me want to believe that this boss has, like Onyxia, like a deep breath, right? I mean, I would really like the idea. But this is not about like what I would wish the boss to do. It's, but I think we would agree on this. Is like that's like a deep breath that he's taking, right? Doesn't like RP. This is the thing. Like this, there's a lot of RP text in there. We need to again like try. Roleplay text doesn't help us. Sweeps across Amitros's surface. I would never explain someone. Yeah, he sweeps across the surface. I said like, yeah, it's a deep breath. Spewing flames in a line as he travels. So he flies over there and spews fire. Right? Out of these fires on the floor. So if you get hit by the deep breath, you take 3 million damage. And if you survive this by any chance, it makes sure that you're gonna die because you take 3 million Shadow Flame damage afterwards for 20 seconds, every 5.2 seconds. The player is standing within the area and creating flame spawn. I would highly assume, because also of burning scales again, spawns multiple ones. He is not attackable in this time. Let's remove that for easier understanding, and we need to kill them. Right? So we have the mechanic of healing the tree up again. We have changed mechanics. We have a new mechanic. 2 new mechanics. I like me a boss being strong, big, and powerful. Like, as I imagine this boss now to be. With like, we're fighting him. Whoop, he flies away. Gets ready to crash somewhere down. We all need to go away. And bam! He crashes in here. Then he flies away again and a deep breaths. Not in that order, of course. Of course not. That's always going to be a question until we see it, but. Yeah, me so good. How you doing? We do have no information. We have no information when the last phase begins. We have like... We have only information in the overview about all 4 phases, and we only know that the first intermission phase, aka phase 2, but let's call it intermission, reaches at 70% remaining half. We could assume right now, like Zakharev, at 40%, right? 70%, 40%. Zakharev is 60%, where he Starcraft's actually 60, right? 60 and 40. Last phase, stage 3. Potentially last phase, right? Potentially. But it would make sense. 70, 40, and then the last. But 40 is the last phase. It's also saying Firak unleashes the full power of an incarnate in Amir Drosil's final hour. So now he goes completely nuts. Now he completely goes crazy. Let's make him bigger for that. Music is overpowering my voice, really? Is it that much? Damn. Epic music for an epic boss. We still have burning scales. Him just radiating damage. There's a lot of deadly abilities. Holy shit. We still have Blaze. We still have the same ability. The heroic Blaze ability still remains. In all phases. Burning Maw is a new tank ability. Firak devours his current target, inflicting 2.4 million physical damage, implying engulfed. Engulfed means roaring flames cling to the target, inflicting shadow flame damage every 1 second. This effect stacks. It doesn't say it's increasing in intensity, it just stacks, but... Oh, it has no runtime. It has no runtime. So the boss smacks the target, the tank, implies engulfed. He has 1 stack. He does Burning Maw again at some point. Bam! And he has 2 stacks of engulfed. This has no runtime, it stacks. That's why it's doing moderate damage. 10% HP of a regular DPS. Like 5% for a tank per second. I mean, it's almost as much as the boss is radiating. No, actually not. It's way more. It's triple. I don't think there's any question that I have to this. Burning Scales is radiating. Incarnate. Didn't we have that ability already? Didn't we have that ability already? Incarnate, yeah. He's again, once again, bum. It's the same ability. Like, it could be the case that he's doing this more than once. In the intermission, I understood, or at least saw that. Wait. In the first phase, the only pulsating damage that we take is Burning Presence. In the second phase, we have Burning Presence. No, we have Burning Scales. Right? Because he's in dragon form. In the second phase, he is still attacking with Fira Love, right? So he is in his regular, let's call it human form. But he also goes, we have Burning Presence and Burning Scales. It's the same ability besides, like, this sets targets aflame, and this one is just like radiating higher. So Burning Scales is only when he's a dragon. Burning Presence is when he is a human. Or whatever he is, right? Not assuming this guy's ass. Oh. It's good to see that we actually have models for that. Give me this as a mount, though. Like, I would take this as a mount. Oh. Guys, we need to hurry up. We need to hurry up. Bikini and yoga. Amaranth is doing bikini and yoga. We need to hurry up. Thank God we're already in last phase. So if I understand, Burning Presence is when he's in a human form. Burning Scales is when he's in dragon form. In the last phase, we don't have Burning Presence anymore. He is only in dragon form. Boop, boop. A lot of deadly abilities. Shadowflame Breath exhales a torrent of flame in front of him, inflicting Shadowflame every 0.3 seconds as player standing with it. Easy. Right, he turns in a random direction and just kills all players that are in that direction, right? If you're standing here, you're dead. Okay. That was simple. Apocalypse Roar. Firak unleashes an incinerating roar, inflicting 1 million shadow flame damage to all players and pushing them away. Huh? 1 million damage to all players? Mate, how much HP do you think I have? How much HP do you think I have? Maybe we're gonna get a buff, right? We haven't seen the Amirtra. We haven't seen the tree ability yet. Applies a flame. So this is just the on-crack version of the phase 1 ability, right? He's just like pulsating damage. It sets sometimes people aflame. This one is just like brooms. He does it once, almost kills everyone, and puts people aflame. And it's deadly. It is considered a deadly mechanic. It's considered an ability that kills you if you're in there. So there must be something that's coming to it. This time, instead of being empowered, it's now Eternal Firestorm. Firak calls burning meteors down upon a Meteor, inflicting shadow flame damage to players within 4 yards of the impact location. In comparison, the beginning, calls meteors down upon players, inflicting damage to players within 9 yards. It's a lot of swirlies you need to dodge. Swirling Firestorm. A swirling inferno of flame that inflicts shadow flame damage and knocks back players caught in its path. So it's a lot of swirlies to dodge. Swirly spawns a Firestorm. Oh, there's gonna be a lot to dodge in the last phase. There has to be something that we can... There was not yet any ability that we needed to heavily interact with, right? Like hiding line of sight or something. Because right now, this is the first ability, the Apocalypse Roar is the first ability where I think there must be something soon where we need to interact with. Seed of Amirtrosil. That's what the seed is now doing in the last phase. As Amirtrosil begins to bloom, seeds form on its surface, which can be carried by players. Okay, there you go. Theoretically, the seeds surge with power, allowing any player carrying the seed to begin a bloom. If a seed is hit by Eternal Firestorm, Shadowflame Breath, or Blaze, a corrupted seed is created. Blaze is then heroic. Ooh. Oh, okay. This is the mechanic that lets me know that we cannot kill this boss in the first week without having at least 100 people unfollowing the stream. Uh-oh. People need to think. That is the difficulty. They need to think. So the seed forms on its surface. Wait, is this a surface? Let's say the surface is in front, and also the breath in the second phase goes on the surface. We have a seed. Take a seed. I'm Chris Hansen. If a seed is hit by Eternal Firestorm, Shadow Flame Breath. So if we bait the Shadow Flame Breath into the seed, it's over. Eternal Firestorm, Breath, Blaze. Eternal Firestorm is just the small swirlies, the 4-yard swirlies. So we need to make sure that every time, because we can determine, I think we can determine where the breath is going. I don't think we can determine where the firestorm is going, so this is random. Corrupted Seed poses with flame, inflicting Shadow Flame damage to all players every 1 second. This is a wipe mechanic. It's the same as Tindral in the second and last phase, where he goes for Flaming Germination. We need to run over the seeds. If the seeds are not run over, they spawn a Flaming Tree. And that pulsates. It has no attack bar. We cannot attack it. It's just like, oh, Jova. Jova. It's Jova. Periodically, the seeds surge for power, allowing any player carrying the seed to begin a bloom. The seed blooms into a flower, instantly granting players within 9 yards a shield that absorbs the next 1 million damage for 6 seconds. Okay. Allowing any player to carrying the seed to begin a bloom. Extra action button. You carry the seed, boom, extra action button. Wait, what is a similar boss where we have only one thing to carry? I think there is an example for that. Hordes of Valor, right? King Scovald. With the shield, right? This is literally King Scovald shield in the thing. Hordes of Valor. Hey! Am I offline? Alhamdulillah. I thought the guy in front of me had a disconnect. Thank you for playing World of Warcraft. You rock! But it would not change the fact that we still take the flame debuff, right? Apocalypse Roar. I see this like, okay, he's casting like King Scovald is, and we need to use the seed, create a shield, hide in the shield, everyone still takes the debuff, but we're absorbing 1 million damage from it. Okay, so I haven't looked into Scribe. Scribe has been also talking about this in VoD 4 days ago and now 5 days ago. He has been doing the same thing, and I will skip through this later on myself to see if what he thinks about certain mechanics, if we were right or wrong, and then I will create our free radical guide. I do have now a very clear image of the boss in my head. I can imagine the boss right now, and I really, really enjoyed that right now, right here. Surely, as always, there's probably some things missing. I Now looking into the last phase, I do agree with the scribe saying that sounds like an LFR ending. But nonetheless, even if there's some abilities missing yet, all we have now learned about the boss is very important. If there's going to be like 1 or 2 extra things at some point, okay, and how they overlap, okay. But at least like now we know what the boss is doing and what to expect, and I really, really enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun. I know some of you guys didn't. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, nice. Thank you. That the world servers are down. I really enjoyed that though. I had a lot of fun doing that. Okay, I hope I didn't put you guys to sleep in the beginning. You guys were very engaged, and then I would just like say that you guys did not just like suddenly all leave, but there was nothing too much to debate about, right? Some things are just like sounding very clear, like tank abilities, for example, sound very clear. So I gotta be watching the scribe thing now, just to double check what he is thinking as an Echo player about Firak. He did this 4 days ago. And then I'm gonna be, it's fun to hear your thoughts. I appreciate that. So, but listen, my thoughts and what we just did will be coming on YouTube maybe tonight if I'm having time. If I'm finding enough time. It will be maybe happening tonight on YouTube. If not, it's gonna be tomorrow. Anyways, tomorrow is gonna be no stream. That means I gotta be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. Aberos. Not Firak, but Aberos tomorrow. If you guys want to join for the raid tomorrow, please make sure you're gonna join 8 p.m. And meow. Guys, I wish you a wonderful good night. I see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. Tomorrow, I think probably on time. I have a few things to do. Maybe it's gonna be like 15 minutes later, right? Just keep that in mind. I might be like, again, 15 minutes, 20 minutes later. Like today. Like being busy nowadays. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be a little bit later. Bye, everyone. Subscribe to YouTube. You might gonna find all of the thoughts that we just had right now on YouTube tonight. In a more animated way. Sort of like the images that we just saw. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Summarize tonight on YouTube. Or tomorrow.